Macera. Macera.
My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? It's not really a book, it's more of a new fixation today, but we're playing some Metroidvanias. We've started the first Metroidvania in the channel's history. We're playing Dead Cells. I have a problem when it comes to roguelike games. And that is I get addicted to them. And like really badly. So Hades was my first actually no, that's not true. That is not true. Everspace was my first roguelike. So, Everspace was my first roguelike, and I really enjoyed that game. If you haven't played it, Everspace is an excellent game. It is chef's kiss. It's super, super good. I wasn't as into the second game. I haven't played the second game in a while. Perhaps we should do that on stream, but Everspace, the first game, fantastic roguelike, fantastic game. After that, I didn't really play roguelikes at all. After that point, and then I kind of took a hiatus. I started playing more RPGs, I guess you could say, and then I got into Hades. Hades is a game that, oh my god, I love that game so much. It is actually ridiculous how much I love that game. I have to change this music. I'm trying to find good music to play on stream, and I am getting quite frustrated with these playlists because I will find like a good song, and then it will play something I like just cannot enjoy. Okay. I think I'm okay with this one. If you guys have any music recommendations that is copyright safe, then please.
Yo, Sigma, why does America use fuel for rockets? Just slap that bitch with a Giants club and launch it. Stupid Neravars. If they wanted to fly, I also got some hella skooma. You know where to find me for a hookup. You're my Pookie books.
I haven't had skooma in many years. My party phase is over. I haven't hung out with the Khajiits in a long time. It's been a while. Haven't played Morrowind in forever. Haven't even seen a Khajiit in months. I'm a changed man. Fuck. So yeah, Hades was a massive addiction of mine. Absolutely massive addiction of mine. And it got to the point where I wasn't playing anything else. No, you're not. I speak as your prior Skooma Neil, it was a moment of weakness. No, I can't do this. There we go. Sorry, I had to do it. I could not. I couldn't find any good music. We are going with the OG vibes. I think I made it. I made an entire stream last time, and now. How was April Fool? Bruh, speaking of RPGs, I get it now. New Vegas is way better than. I don't think I told you so. I don't think I told you so. But everybody says that. So, I'm glad you now understand. I'm glad you have now cultivated the addiction to Fallout New Vegas. Absolutely fantastic game. And, incidentally, it's why everybody is so disappointed with recent Obsidian games. Story-wise and world-wise, meh. You know, it's kind of... It's interesting. I don't think Obsidian's ever been particularly strong at presentation. They've always been really good at, like, lore and story, that sort of thing, but in terms of presentation, it's always been very... it's not bad, it's just not... It's not next level. You know? Am I making sense? Like, that's how it feels to me, anyways. But yeah, Banana, to answer your question, I don't really... I was in a course all day, so there was no April foolery happening. It was a safety course. Everybody was very serious. The instructor tried to make a couple kind of shitty jokes, and I was out early, and that was not an April Fool's joke, which I was very happy for. I was very happy for that, because getting off work early was nice. But I do feel like I'm coming down with something again. I don't know why I feel dull today. I feel very, like, in a haze kind of thing. And I'm hoping it's just I didn't get enough sleep or something like that, but I definitely don't feel the best. Me and two friends are thinking of getting into D&D, where we meet up once a month. So the hardest part of D&D, Monty, the absolute hardest part of D&D is just getting a group that will keep appointments. That is the hardest part. So if you can get a group together that will keep an appointment, then you're going to be fine, you're going to finish the campaign, you're going to be happy. But so many D&D groups that I've been in, they're like, you know, everybody's all hyped. They're like, yeah, once a month, we're going to play D&D together. We're going to do the thing. And then that lasts like maybe 3 weeks, and then everybody's busy. You know, I get it, adulting happens, but, you know, if you're going to commit to a tabletop group, I kind of feel like you should take that a little bit seriously. I kind of feel like, unless it's a legit emergency, that it's kind of rude to just not show up, in my opinion. Pro tip, first meetup, have characters already done and use a short story. Don't make the campaign huge. Yes. Yeah, like, the biggest thing, kind of to piggyback off Necro's last statement, is, like, make it easy. Make it easy to show up, make it easy to tell the story, make it easy to play, and like, that's the easiest, that is the best way to have fun. You know, everybody, when you conceptualize your campaign, you want to be Critical Role, you want to be all these, like, groups that, you know, have notoriety. That is not what tabletop is about. It's not going to feel like that at all. It's about the experience that you can curate, that you can foster with your friends. And that's kind of like with all the games that we play and with the games that I recommend to people, it's like, it's not always these giant kind of RPG experiences. It's not always these huge games. Like Siege of Avalon's very short, right? There's Spider-Man 64. I beat that in like 4 hours. There's so many games that I play that aren't these massive Elder Scrolls level RPGs. Like, I love this stuff. I love Elder Scrolls and that sort of thing. Like, Fable's another one. Fable's a great one, actually. Fable is an RPG that you can actually finish quite quickly. You can beat Fable in, like, if you're committed, you can beat Fable in a day. And it's a fantastic game. It's a fantastic story. It's a fantastic narrative. Fantastic presentation. You know, you don't always have to, like, be magisterial with the experiences that you're going for, is I guess what I'm trying to say. And that's kind of like a... Did that work? Necro, you saw my message. Did that work? I'm not sure why it's not working, so if you could help, that would be lovely. It's either that or Audie's trolling me, and you guys could actually hear it. Oh god, she's trolling me, isn't she? Yeah, so what I've done is I've actually routed it. Sorry for the segue, guys. I've routed it as a capture, so what would it be called? It's an application audio capture from streamer.bot. So I can see it play in my mixer, and I have it on monitor and output. Actually, I'm trying to... Here, one second, maybe it's not there. Let's find existing... Okay, maybe try it again. You might have to try...
I gotta pee!
Oh, that was... I heard it on StreamerBot, and that. Okay, it is functional. Excellent. So what's, interesting. So I heard it on both sources, though. That I don't want.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe on Morn?
Andar, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months. 3 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Was it an audio source? Yeah, so I have it as a application capture. So it's actually capturing from StreamerBot. But I might have to mute StreamerBot because I heard, like, wicked reverb in my ear. But you guys wouldn't. That's a me problem. Which I think I'm willing to live with, because Audibel's not going to be using that all the time, so I think we're good. I think we're good. But that might be why. That might be why. Well, that's nice that we worked that out. That was bothering the shit out of me. I was so mad Audie showed up and I was like, yay, the thing! I did the thing! I was joking about it, but I actually did it, and now it's a meme. It didn't work, and made me sad. So I'm glad it's finally working. Okay, so question of the day. I did see you guys answering, by the way. Question of the day is, do you think that what makes a good game is specific to the era it was made, or is it universal across time? Now, I have a weird answer for this one. Or maybe it's not weird, but perhaps... What's the word I'm looking for? Perhaps it's not a straightforward answer. So, I think that it can be. I'm sitting on the fence again. I think that it can be universal. So, for example, when a game like Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time comes out for the N64, that is a game that nobody knew they wanted. Nobody really knew that Ocarina of Time was going to be this fantastic, kind of universally good experience that people are capable of enjoying to this day. It's kind of just one of those god-tier games that exists. And I think that kind of a game is universal across time. I think, pun intended, I think that the quality of a game like Ocarina of Time is self-apparent. However, there are lots of other games that I can think of, and a lot of these are the games that we support on this channel. A lot of these are the games that we stand up for and we say, no, these are a good time, but the context is needed. I think you do have a leg to stand on if you say that those games are a quote-unquote product of their time, and you kind of need to get yourself into a certain headspace to understand these games and to enjoy them. But I guess what I'm trying to say is I think it is specific to the game that you're talking about. I think that would be the most fair assessment. So if we're talking about generalities, I think I would land closer to Necrovarius's answer, which is, and I'll just scroll back to read it so I'm not putting words in his mouth. But, scrolling back. Question of the day. I think many games can fall back into the Simpsons quote, which was the style at the time. And I think that there's a lot of media like that. There's a lot of genres of music that were popular during certain eras, and this is what's strange to me though, and this is kind of what prompted the question of the day, which is, you know, is Frank Sinatra good, or is he good in the 50s? Right? That's kind of the conversation, or rather that was the stimulus to start the conversation for the question of the day today, which is, you've got kind of these greats, you've got these absolutely incredible artists that make this media. Darth Beauty, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you so much. You've got these great pieces of art, you've got these great pieces of entertainment as well, like video games and music. It's entertainment too. But you've got these great pieces, and what I'm trying to wrestle with when I think about game preservation, which I've been ever since I've made it the purpose of the channel, I'm just trying to think of good ways to do that. I'm trying to think of good ways to advocate for game preservation and what we can do to bring this to the forefront of the conversation. Because, you know, you can educate about games until you're blue in the face, but rhetoric is a big problem. You know, like, conversations that take place that kind of call these things obsolete and bad, that is a huge problem. And it got me thinking, it's like, is this obsolete? Is it bad? Like, is there anything here that's like universal that we can use as kind of like an outreached arm to say, like, here, this is something you can resonate with old media that you just didn't know about, and this is why you have the opinions that you have, and so on and so forth. And it's been a struggle, because ever since I shifted my content to that, it's kind of stopped doing as well. It's kind of like, it's kind of saddening actually that so few people are interested in anything related to talking about game preservation. And like, part of the problem is like possibly me as the presenter, I will concede that, but it's interesting that like I'm bringing up this subject matter, and you know, there's a lot of negativity around it, is something that I've noticed. It's like, no, this game is bad, like, it's bad, you're gaslit, you know, stop preserving these games, they all need remakes, they all need remasters, they're just terrible, kind of thing. And it gets me thinking, it's like, is this just a product of the time, and it just can't be popular anymore? It's just incapable, and it needs to be updated so that people will play it, sort of thing. Because for the longest time, like, again, I kind of hold the opinion, you know, like, it was fun then, it's fun now. it's just everything has expanded to the point where your understanding of what is good and what is fun has kind of has shifted. It's not that the game is no longer fun, it's that you have changed and you can no longer, like, you have to shift your mindset and meet the game in the middle, kind of thing. Some games do manage to transcend time, transcend the time they were made in, but so many are also held back by the limits of the era for tech and understanding. Much like movies you loved as a teen, some certainly don't age well and are best not returned to. Interesting. Best not returned to. So this is something I wrestle with often as someone who preserves or tries to preserve games. I strive to do. I'm not perfect. I strive to do this. And that idea of best not to be returned to, or, you know, don't meet your heroes, that kind of thing. It's an idea that is kind of antithetical to preservation. Maybe not preservation, but conservation, certainly. Preservation is archival. It is, let's just keep these things in an archive so that they don't go anywhere. Conservation is, people need to interact with this. We need to keep this alive. And I put myself more in the conservation camp than the preservation camp. I think preservation is a good way to conserve. Conservation is my preference. But to me, all these games are a piece of history. And even the shovelware that's admittedly terrible. And I have to look in myself and I have to ask, can I ask other people to play this? You know, like, can I expect people to enjoy this product? This product that has arguably not transcended time. It's not Ocarina of Time. It's not this transcendent experience. You know, is it okay for a game preservationist to admit that some things are just not ever going to be played again? You get into the distinction of return for pleasure or return to work. If you see it as a job, then going back is worth the warts. But if you're seeking pleasure, refining your nostalgia drive, I'm gonna read what you said, helps keep your memories alive. It's not so much about nostalgia for me. Like, I am coming at this from the perspective of a historian. That is the perspective. I'm not, you know, like, there's a lot of games. I played Daggerfall for the first time, and I had a great time with it. You know, I've been playing a lot of these games for the first time, and I've been having amazing times with them. And you know, because I'm coming at this from the perspective of a historian, what I'm trying to talk about here is a cultural history, fundamentally. You know, this is the media that we consume by choice. This is what a lot of us choose over movies and music some days, and books. You know, there's other forms of leisure and entertainment. We pick this, and we have for decades. And I'm trying to preserve that. I'm trying to preserve what gaming represents. And every game is a contribution to that history. Every single game ever made is a contribution to that history. That is not to say that every game is necessarily a hyper pleasurable experience. Like, there's a reason that a lot of these games go into abandonware, and it's because nobody played them. But then there's a lot of other games that there's so many people that have good times with these games, and they still go into abandonware. And that's kind of like what I think that is one of the things that I struggle to, because I'm not perfect, and I'm trying to figure out how to communicate the cause of preservation and conservation and games history in an authentic way while I am still learning. You know, I don't necessarily know the path forward, which is, for me, it's fun because I'm getting to learn, I'm getting to figure things out, which is interesting, and it's going to give me a different perspective than other people who might do this. And like, the angry video game nerd is probably the first guy to do this, if I had to say, which is like, he's got a massive game library, he plays everything, he's made reviews on pretty much every game ever made that I can think of, like at least for NA releases. And there's definitely some games there, like I love watching his videos, there's definitely some games there that, you know, you're just like, yeah, I can understand why that's like, but that is still a part of games history. That is still something people bought. That is still something people experienced. And like, if you're contextualizing this within like the historical conversation, there's a lot of stuff within the historical conversation that is bad. There's a lot of stuff within the historical conversation that is, you know, I wish that didn't happen. But retaining that as a part of the history and having that as a part of the history that you can actually experience as well, that is, to me, that's important. You know, Crimson Desert is a recent example. Like, they changed the controls, and a lot of people demanded they did. That, to me, that's a good thing that they did that. But what is the more powerful teacher for someone 15 years from now? Experiencing those shitty controls for themselves, or just reading about it? You know, like, video games have given us this rare opportunity where we have the capacity and the capability to preserve these things and to make sure that if someone is willing or wanting to, they can experience them. But we aren't doing that for whatever reason. There's a lot of games that, if preserved, would make money. That is irrefutable. Like, there's a lot of games that would make money if they were preserved. But there's also, like, in television and Atari, like, you know, if that was on the archive that had the games that people wanted, I'm sure they'd be fine with that. But, you know, who's going to seek out Pong? Who's going to seek out Asteroids? Who's going to seek out Space Invaders? You know, these are games that have seen monumental losses in popularity over the decades. And I would say, like, so a game like Space Invaders, for example, it's very fun. It's very fun. Asteroids, brilliant game, very fun. But there are so many people who just don't give these games a chance. And I think that's why I pursue it from a rhetoric perspective for the most part. Because I want to challenge the idea that things are bad because they are old. I think that's like the biggest thing I would like to challenge. Because there's plenty of things that are old and still very much worth experiencing. And actually, there's things that are old that are better than new stuff. If you look, I'm gonna use a really weird example. Furniture. If you look at like the handmade furniture from like way back in the day, before it was like factory production of furniture, stuff was made by craftsmen. Stuff was made with loving care. It was someone's like job to hand make stuff. You know, like the legs on your chair, it was lathed by someone, you know. And in those situations, like, I've been to like Upper Canada Village and a lot of these places where a lot of artifacts are preserved. And you sit on these old chairs and you're just like, this is like just a wood chair. And somehow I am more comfortable sitting on this than I am on like a modern, like padded chair. Like how did they do this? What is the voodoo of this era that made this like craftsmanship so good? So like not everything old is bad, but there are certainly a lot of advancements that we've made, and you know, technology has made strides forward that I think, you know, are amazing. I think new games are very fun. You know, I also, so this is what I mean by challenging the rhetoric as well. I also go after the retro crowd, right? You know, saying yellow paint slop, stuff like that, you know. And then I go back and I play Fable, and you've got the fairy dust trail. And I go back and I play Lego Star Wars, and you've got the stud trail. And I go back and I play Need for Speed, and it's got turn indicators. I go back and I play the original Resident Evil 4, and it's got, you know, the destructible items that are a different color than the rest of the environment. They're brighter than the rest of the environment. Items light up on the ground so you know where they are. And gems in the environment will sparkle so that you know to shoot them and that they are an item. Stuff like that, you know, like good game design has always kind of nudged you in the right direction during a game. So like, why is it now that we're talking about, you know, yellow paint slop? It's conversations like that that I'm also trying to challenge from a game preservation perspective and a game's history perspective. You know, because a lot of people are saying yellow paint is slop because they haven't played a lot of games from the era prior. Like, they're speaking to, our games had less hand-holding, and no. Older games might have had less hand-holding in certain situations, like Morrowind, but there are tons of games with quest markers and changes in coloration in the environment and symbols on objects to let you know they're destructible. Like, good games have always done that. So why is it we're criticizing it now? By the way, jerk-ups, I see you typing. Welcome in. Let's go back and read your messages. Question of the day: good game design transcends time, but sometimes the standards for a certain game type change enough that when I return to an older game after playing newer entries in the genre, it doesn't meet my updated experience anymore. I've got a I've got a theory about that. I'm surprised to learn how intuitive and fun Tenchu 1 for the PS2 was, even as such an early entry in the stealth genre. Even today, with no nostalgia playing into it, but some genres either were fairly mediocre, even back then, but because they were the standard, or the best thing available, they comparatively got the worse over time, even though they actually didn't change. Or I simply put up with some mech games that were the only ones available. Yeah, okay. And part of it is also just being a part of a bandwagon and wanting to say so. Yeah. I think that, yeah, there's a lot of anger right now. Like, there's a lot of people that are just upset, just in general. And everything society makes, like, if you look at the people that complain about these things, that talk about how bad games have gotten and so on and so forth, they're just angry in general. You know, they just, everything sucks. And that's so frustrating. Like, that's such a frustrating place for me, because that's not what video games are about. That's not what they're about. They're about having fun. And there's always going to be a genre you don't like. You know, like, and you could be pissed about business practices and prices and everything else. Like, there are reasons to be upset, but there's also reasons to really enjoy these games. There's plenty of good stuff going on in indie. There's plenty of good stuff going on in AAA even. Like there's good stuff coming out right now, and so many people are just frustrated at a societal baseline that there is no appeasing them. There is no making them happy. They're just angry people. And it makes me so sad. It's not what games are about. Games are about fun, and if you're incapable of having fun, then maybe you shouldn't be playing a video game. Like, maybe you should be out in the world getting some context and touching some grass and, like, having conversations. You know, like, it really kills art forms. And again, there's plenty to be upset about, and you can make your voice heard in a constructive way. Like, you don't have to be pissed off. You don't have to yell at people. You know, like, there's so many comments I get on old games, and they're just from a place of rage. You know, they're just like, nothing makes me happy, so, like, this sucks, and the remake's gonna suck, and everything sucks. You know? And it's just like, I think that individual needs a perspective shift. I think that individual needs to to make a monumental shift in their life. Thank you, Jerkops, thank you. Yeah, like, when I'm streaming with you all, and I'm playing these games, I'm, like, even if I get frustrated by the game, I'm having fun. This is about fun for me. This is about something I'm passionate about. This is about... This is about the beauty of the greatest artistic and entertainment output that our society has constructed thus far. Video games are where everything culminates. Music, cinematics, literature, just in general art design. Everything, and even just like commodification. Like, you could even throw that in there. Everything culminates in video games, and it is one of the most artistically capable outlets that we have in this day and age. You know, like, you want good music, you want cinematics, you want engage. Like, this is what blows my mind about video games. This is what is absolutely incredible about video games, and why I want more people to talk about this as a cultural, like, historical thing. We get to interact with this. Like, this is not just something I look at. This is something I can actually, like, physically make things happen in. I get to touch buttons, and the art moves, the story moves, the music moves. And I get to interact with that. I get to be the progenitor of that change in my own kind of isolated experience of this. And I think that is so incredible. Like, it blows my mind when I think about it. Cam kind of makes a good point in regards to the games where developers were cooking with good ideas, but didn't have the technology to properly make them into reality or communicate them with the audience. The earliest Ultimas could probably be argued to be a decent example. And in turn, through your interactions making the art move, the art in turn moves you, if it's good enough. Exactly. It's absolutely incredible. Like, I've had video games make me cry. And, like, then, like, I get to make the cutscene that makes me cry happen, and then after the cutscene's done, I play more. You know, like, that is powerful when it's used right. And Jerkops, I understand what you and Cam are saying. I understand that. But Metal Gear Solid is actually a perfect example of this for the PlayStation. Kojima pushed the PlayStation to its absolute limit. Its absolute limit to make that game happen. Cutscenes in engine on the PlayStation. Okay? Like, that's huge. Does that carry the same weight when you're not playing that game in that context? When you remake Metal Gear Solid, does that hit the same? And there's parts of it that will. There's the story and everything like that. That will probably still hit the same. But and this is probably unique to me. I will concede that. But when I look at Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation 1, I'm in awe. I'm going, what possessed you to try and make this thing real? And like, to innovate around the technology and push technology to its limit at the time. Like, there's a beauty that is encapsulated within that particular version of the experience. And when you remake that, when you do Twin Snakes on the GameCube, for example, is it more technologically advanced? Is it more technologically advanced? Yes, it is. Absolutely it is. But does it hit the same? No, because Kojima wasn't pushing as hard. He was working with a different piece of technology. He didn't have to push it quite as hard. He probably tried something else. And Twin Snakes is its own experience as well. It is its own experience, but this is kind of the point I'm trying to make with game preservation. Everything ever made, even if it's shovelware, has an experience to share with you, for good or ill. There are some experiences that are worthwhile that end in you saying, well, that was terrible. There are worthwhile experiences like that. There are. I have never once exercised and went, yeah, you know what, I had a really good time doing that. I had an amazing time being in pain and sweating. But am I glad I did it? Did I grow from doing that? Have I expanded my horizons and I know more as a result of experiencing this thing? I would argue yes. I would argue yes. Do I expect everybody to exercise as a result of that, like my kind of insular experience? No. And the same goes for like game preservation, but I want to push for people to have these authentic experiences with the original vision. And Metal Gear, I go back to Metal Gear Solid, like, what a game. What an attempt. What a piece of cinematics and storytelling, you know, like, there was a time when I was super jaded about gaming, then kind of had to take a break from gaming, and coming back felt like my gamer self had been given a reset, and I started being more appreciative of games that we have. Sometimes you need breaks to get perspective, and that's kind of what I was saying earlier, is a lot of these angry people, a lot of these people complaining about culture, I think that they need to start contributing to culture. I think that the emphasis on us being consumers has really messed with the perspective of people. One of the biggest reasons that I advocate for preservation of anything, history, just every kind of history, music, cinema, games, everything, is that the experience of these things grows us. We become independent thinkers. We grow our taste. You know, we have more understanding of what we like and why we like it, kind of thing. You know, reading a lot, learning a lot of history, reading a lot of fiction, appreciating paintings, going to museums and just looking at a painting. And I mean like looking, I mean like getting close and just realizing like a human being made this. And then attempting to make your own art, attempting to think your own thoughts and not just regurgitate what other people have said. Because what happens is, like, your mind is a melting pot for everything you experience. Everything you experience gets distilled through your consciousness. And I advocate for experience. You know, don't just experience what is new and cool. Experience what the full scope of history has to offer you. You know, like, there are things that these old games offer us, for good or ill, that
Is this how you honor the
they
sixth
help us
house and
grow
the
our
tribe
perspective.
unmourned?
TL, thank you so much. Thank you so much. 6 months. 6 months, my friend. I appreciate you. Half a year already. And actually, you know, TL coming in is apropos. So, for the better part of last year, I hate puzzle games. I hate them. Okay? Like, they are just not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. And that was something that I held as factual. Let me get my point out. So that was something I was like, that is an absolute about me. I don't like puzzle games. Period. But then the community pushed me to expand and play a kind of game that I don't normally play. I played Myst for the first time last year. And something clicked. I expanded my horizons and I said, hold up now. You know, like, what I thought a puzzle game could be was completely changed, because Myst tells a story. And I'd never played a puzzle game that told a story before. Right? But they exist. I just hadn't played them. And that is why I advocate for game preservation, not because you're going to like every single game you play, but to give you the option to have games that you will enjoy to play. That is why I advocate for game preservation. I want to make sure you have the option to experience a thing, to expand your horizons, to grow as a person. And because I enjoyed Myst, I started enjoying Daggerfall more. I started enjoying other games with puzzles more. As a result of playing Myst, it literally changed the way my fucking brain worked. It changed me. And I want people to understand that this medium has that power in your life. If you just expand your horizons and get out of your comfort zone and experience art that you're not accustomed to, there is brilliance to be seen. I'm playing the channel's first Metroidvania, not my first Metroidvania, but the channel's first Metroidvania and my first experience with Dead Cells. And I am expanding my horizons as a result of playing this game. You know, everybody's like, Dead Cells is so hard. Dead Cells is so hard. And I don't care. I literally don't care. Because I'm having an absolute blast. Every single time I die, I go, okay, let's go again. Let's go again. And I get better and better and better and better until I'm way better at the game. And this is kind of what I was saying about Hades earlier. It's what I like about roguelikes, is there's this feeling of growth constantly in a roguelike. And it's one of the few genres of games that pushes you to fail in a big way. Do you prefer roguelikes or roguelites? I gotta be honest, all this subgenre stuff is confusing to me. I will say roguelikes, because I believe most of the games that I've enjoyed in the genre so far have been roguelikes. Hades, Dead Cells, Everspace. I think they're roguelikes. And also, whoever made the nomenclature for that sound so similar. Yeah. Hades is a roguelite. Okay. So maybe I prefer roguelite. But anyways, nomenclature be confusing. Literally sounds the same coming out, unless you go light. You like roguelites better? Is Dead Cells a roguelike or a roguelite? Got a T. I need that meta progression so I can feel like I'm progressing. Yeah, well, and that's what I like about Hades. That's what I like about that. I just feel like I'm growing all the time, and it's amazing. It's fantastic. It's my favorite. Speaking of which, we've been jibber jabbering for like an hour. It's a rogue. Okay, let's just get the game started up and. All right. Dead Cells is a roguelite, but there's permanent up. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Time to grab my controller. Oh.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Miented, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Jibber jabber, like or light. Miented, how are you doing today? I hope you're well.
It is not too late for my mercy.
All right. I'll wait for the Dagoth wave before I give Alucard his swaggy voice. I've been all over the moon. Yeah, what have you been up to? How's work? How's life? How are other things?
How can you kill a god?
Oh, Malthus! You have the same... Okay, Twitch does this, and it's frustrating. Okay. Malthus, you have the same color name as Monty right now, and I thought I said hello. Malthus, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, you have a new house. That's fantastic. New houses are always exciting. All right, where is... Oh, no. The Nutcracker. All right. We have our random blade. Whoa, boy. Whoop, that is different. Yeah, I've got a, oh, that's not good. I do not like this weapon. You're gonna be lurking, not really your type of game. Hey, that's all good. That is all good. I appreciate the support nonetheless. And that's kind of the tough part about being variety, is not everybody's gonna vibe with every single game that I play. Oop. Okay, so we're mostly survival right now. Sorry, gotta scroll back. Question of the day, cop-out answer, both. I did the same. I think there are games that are good regardless of when they were made, but I also think there are games that were good, but they're not, like, that good anymore. Usually, that comes down to controls or just software and hardware limitations of the day. Yeah, that's kind of what we settled on, I think. But I don't think they're bad games, just hard to get back into if you're not used to those types of games. Big one in recent memory, I've been enjoying stealth tactics games recently. I tried to go back to the original Commandos games, and the fact that it's almost all keyboard, Commandos makes it almost impossible for me to get into compared to newer iterations. Controls are definitely what age a game the most. Dodre Joestar, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the game library, my friend. Question of the day is at the top of chat, if you are so inclined. Welcome to my first experience with Dead Cells. You have a love-hate relationship with this game? I just have a love relationship right now. I'm very new, but I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Definitely enjoying it quite a bit. Big, slow, heavy weapons like that may seem awkward, but keep in mind, you can dodge roll out of those just to... Oh, okay, alright. See, I'm having to retrain my brain. I saw Malthus, I'm scrolling back. Malthus's answer to the question of the day. Since terms like good or bad, or judgments made therefore, are inherently subjective, I think that a game cannot be or stay universally good by default. But aside from that, strengths can become weaknesses, i.e., lots of playtime becomes bothersome once you don't have as much playtime anymore. And a bad or mediocre graphics may become too unsoothing for the eyes as time passes, and novelties in a game that may have been unique in its day might be more common later on as genres evolve. Could not agree more. I have been a brutality main. I've been using a lot of swords, a lot of fast stuff, Joestar. I had that happen with Resident Evil Requiem. I thought I couldn't handle first-person horror games, forced myself through RE9, the default settings, half of which are first-person, and now I've been playing more first... Exactly. Expand your horizons, guys. Expand your horizons. Rowan Berries, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the game library. Question of the day is at the top of chat, if you are so inclined. I hope you are well. Scrolling. Sorry, I'm backtracking in chat right now because people have been sending big messages. Miented says a nice silent place on the corner of a cul-de-sac, a corner house back against a bit of eco area. So green, no traffic, finally home instead of a house. That hits. So Miented, when I got my place, it was very much that feeling. Day Hiker, welcome in. Side-scroll Metroidvania hack and slash. Weird niche. I definitely, it's not what I have played in the past, for sure. I'm a fast brutality like Panchaku and Shield main. Yeah, I've been using, I had a really good Castlevania run, and I was using Nail and Alucard's Shield. And that was a really fun run. Really fun run. Chop of the tat. Whoop. Now, I'm assuming once this weapon, once I up my survival a ton, this thing is just gonna, absolutely slap. Yeah, I've leveled it up once and it's already, it's insane. Ooh. Okay, Sapphire Key. The key is probably a good idea. Malthus says, been enjoying my second Subnautica play run these days. Still not going anywhere close to the Reapers. Yes, Malthus and I last stream, we kind of mused together about our shared thalassophobia. I think what Rowan says, I think what makes a game good isn't a single universal thing, but I think it boils down to a combination of identity and effective utilization of hardware. Effective utilization of hardware. That is... So, that kind of ties into a previous, or a point that I had made. Because I talked about Metal Gear Solid, and how, give me my carrot, heal me, because I suck at this one. I was talking about Metal Gear Solid using the PlayStation like, just optimizing it as much as they possibly could to run in-engine cutscenes. And I think what you said really applies to that kind of vein of thinking. Looking at older NES or SNES era games on a CRT television versus an LCD or OLED display is night and day. I was so impressed. I was playing Ogre Battle 64, and Ogre Battle 64 looked so good on my CRT monitor, and it looked like duty cheeks on this. It looked terrible. And I was like, okay, yeah, no, I need... That is what motivated me to get a CRT filter for stream. Because I was like, this will not do. Can't do it. Okay, so we can go up this way. I can't say my answer. If it entertains me to not leave, it's an easy 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 immediately. So, you said you had a love-hate with this game. What is your oh my god, okay, no, this weapon fucks. This weapon fucks. It's not, like, I had some weapons that stunned, and I like that a little bit better, I will say. The cudgel's not stunning, which is kind of weird to me, because you think it would. But stunning these green bastards, that's a big deal, because they suck. Right, yeah, definitely. Okay, we're gonna put another point into survival. It's because CRT blur creates visual effect. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think that's... There's a... Because this is a game preservation channel, to those of you who are new. And... Damn it! Oh, machete and pistol! No! You know what? We're doing this. We're doing this. I take the middle path. I choose neither. Okay, there's Promenade. Promenade of the Condemned. And the reason that I play a game like Dead Cells is because, frankly speaking, the days of today are the games that are going to need preservation 20 years from now, you know? And I think that, okay, that path is definitely down to Castlevania. Let's just confirm, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be Castlevania. Dracula's Castle. Yeah, Castle Outskirts. Yes, Joe Dre, I'm asking why it is that you said you had a love-hate relationship with this game. Legendary Machete and Pistol is just Pistol. Well, you can stun gun the green bastard with the parry. Alright, so we are currently investing... Let's continue to invest in a third health flask, I think. Ooh. I can afford both, so why not? And then we're gonna do necromancy first, since we've got a little bit more. Have I figured... which doors are you referring to? Well, imagine this. You have the best weapons to fit for your skills. You are far into the run. Farther into the run than you ever have been. Then, fighting a goddamn boss who immediately kicks your butt, making you go back to prison. I agree. That is incredible. Ooh. Woo! Hello! Ugh! Damn you! Woo! Okay. Screw you. Can't get in there. That's unfortunate. One of my favorite things about this game, is that this game does that. As you climb the difficulties, it forces you to learn how not to die. This is what I was saying about roguelites as a genre, right? It is one of the few genres in the modern era that actively expects you to fail, to suck at the game. Whoa! Speaking of sucking, that's not good. I'm gonna have to heal. And I do suck at the game, by the way. Do not come here for any premium gameplay. Oh! Hello. Come on. Well, and I think that's what I'm resonating with this game because I like games that expect you to fail. I like games that have an expectation that you're not just going to be, you know, Mr. Hot Shit right away. Ooh. Firebrands. Burns enemies and the ground. Or the ice grenade. Oh. Oh, that's tough. It takes away your safeguards one by one, bit by bit, until you have to... until all you have to lean on is poison food and every lesson you've learned the hard way. Yeah, and that's what, like, I really resonate with this game for that reason. Zayla, welcome in. Gameplay and story above all else. I can look past bad graphics and blasé controls if the story or gameplay is good. So, right, but I'm saying, is that always the case across time for every game? Is a good game always good? Or is that a part of the experience? Like, is it a product of its time kind of thing? Yeah. Oh great, there's cursed chests. I'm gonna grab this. So I think it's gonna synergize better. Personally. Okay, nowhere to go. How's Ayla doing today? Whoa! Hello! Woo! Need to get better at rolling. That is something I definitely need to get better at. Get good books. Get good. Also, is the game over? Actually, you know what? I did see this on the stream the other day. I think the game might be a little bit too loud. So let's find Dead Cells right here, and we're just gonna do a little bit more. Yeah, like right around there, I think. I think that's perfect. Okay, now I'm out of potions and I haven't even hit the first boss yet. Not good. I'm definitely, I will say this, I'm definitely more into brutality. Conan, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day.
Masera.
Ooh. I don't have enough gold for the balance blade. But I might have later. So I might be able to switch to a brutality weapon later. Interesting. Ah! Wait. Oh, did I keep that? I kept that from last time. Nice. Sorry, Yujiro Hanma. You've made a reference I'm not familiar with. Ooh, come on.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Ooh. Thank you very much for the follow, Jodre. I appreciate you. Officially welcoming you to the game library now. Oh, that was not a proper roll. Gives me an exclamation point and everything. Okay, so I've got necromancy. Oh, okay, I knew that was gonna happen. May I recommend Ultra Kill? That is on the list. I am a big fan of FPSs, especially boomer shooters.
A new hand
Especially boomer shooters.
touches the
Rowan,
beacon.
thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. I am glad to be meeting lovers of this game. My community already had, there were many people, shall we say, that were quite happy that Dead Cells was picked out of the lineup. But it's a game I'm not familiar with, so I'm happy to meet people that are going to be teaching me about this game. Okay. So, Jodre, since you are a fellow lover of Ultra Kill, what is it, what are some, how do I word this? What are some of your favorite first-person shooters? Oh, new or old? Starting to learn the balance. Oh, okay. Hello. All right, survival. Woo! Oh, hello. Woo! Ha ha! Been bamboozled. You're not a fan of FPS games, you suck at aiming. Ah, but you're a fan of Ultra Kill. Interesting. That is interesting. Explain this dichotomy to me. Okay, now... I need a key. Oh, it opened. Okay. Yeah, I'm a massive fan of first-person shooters, so there's so many. If anybody's looking for recommendations for first-person shooters, I recommend. Well, okay, that depends. are you looking for a modern FPS or are you looking for an old FPS? And if the answer is modern, then I would recommend games like Cultic, Warhammer 40k Gold Gun, Proteus, that kind of thing. And if you're looking for some OGs, we just played a fantastic game called The Wheel of Time. It's made in 1999. Voice acting was incredible. Okay, I definitely don't have enough gold for this. Okay. I'm getting my flow. We're getting our flow, chat. Whoa, okay, he says, taking his first damage of the run. Okay, that's not as good. Cool. Woo! Okay. Do I stay? There might be some more to this area, so let's check it out a little bit. Yeah, there's gonna be more to this area, so let's... Ooh, what is that? Oh, I'm already getting there, Zayla. I'm in my... Whether or not I've achieved Kim or Zero Sum. That is the question. That's only funny if you've watched my Dagoth or Follow Wad playthrough. This made you want to play Dead Cells? See, this is, like I said, I run a game preservation channel, guys. That's the purpose of my content. That's the purpose of what I do. Everything I do is I want you guys to play these games. I want you guys to share what you love about these games. And if you haven't played them before, to experience them for the first time. Which, you know, there's some people who are going to come in. Part of the reason some people watch Twitch is because they don't know if they will like a game, and they want to see if they will like a game. And that's part of what, like, got me started as a streamer, is I wanted to share my favorite game, Siege of Avalon, with people. Well, okay, one of my favorite games. Calling a game my favorite is it's a bold stance to take. Ooh. We'll leave the ice grenade. That's another issue I have. I always forget to use my traps. I'm so crappy for that. Well, you're definitely going to get farther than me. I'll tell you that much. A weird altar. Look at these strange little men holding it. Oh. Hello. A face flask. Crush the flask on your forehead, dealing low damage to yourself. Only when I'm playing it with you, Zayla. Only when I'm playing it with you. And only when I'm playing Raphael. Ooh. There we go. Okay, what do we have? We have an emerald key, or we have a topaz amulet. Emerald key. Ooh, actually, can I just... I can grab both. Why not both? There we go. Whoa.
Nerevar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets.
No! want the McNuggets! Okay, yep. Toxic sewers, interesting. Alright. So we have the Promenade of the Condemned. Okay, so we have multiple areas here. Okay. I don't think I'm going to do... I'm gonna try and get through the Promenade, because I think that is the first... I think that's the first boss I'm meant to face. So I'm gonna do that one. And we'll go into health flasks, because I'm bad. And then do we keep it? Those doors. No. Kill 3 enemies without taking any damage. 30 enemies without taking damage. Ah. So it's... I get doors that are contingent on certain conditions met within the game. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So no matter what, I face the same boss. Interesting. Gotcha. Also, Jodre, Rowan, you're new to the community. Are there any... I call them voiceless games. Games in need of preservation efforts, which technically are all games. But is there any games that, they're hidden gems that you would like to see played? If so, I recommend hitting !suggest, or typing rather, and you can head over to my rank 1 page and you can recommend games. Oh, okay, Zayla, I've played. You know I share your arachnophobia, and I played the Resident Evil 9. It is livable, but it's bad. It's bad. Interesting. Okay. Oh, ow. Okay, that feels good. That feels really good. Okay. I gotta take brutality, because once I get a brutality weapon, I am switching. Whoa, oh, whoa, whoa, hey, 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 stop it. It's time to stop. Nope, that was a late dodge. Ooh, a secret. Ooh, all right. All right, I see you. I see what you're doing. Okay, I'm starting to lock in. The fans and other players call it, if Blasphemous and Bloodborne have a son, it will be the Last Faith. I think that got Guys, you might know better, but I think one of you recommended the Last Faith. I could be mistaken, but I think that got recommended. Yeah, I'm getting a balance blade. Sorry, everybody. I'm getting a balance blade. I'm getting my brutality weapon. Neil, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. We will see you on the next one. This game reminds me very much of that little whip game, Castlevania, back in the Commodore 64 days. Oh, just that little game, that very not popular world-changing game. Ah! Wasn't fast enough. I appreciate that, Neil. It always helps. I wonder if I could... Nope. I only get one shot. I wonder... that had to be loot that I gave up. Once I deal enough damage, that's probably going to be really good. Yeah, that totally not genre-defining game. Yeah, we totally did not play Lords of Shadow endlessly, Zayla. Totally not. Thank you very much. What did you suggest? Let me know in the chat. What did you guys suggest? Oh, Death's Door. Okay, I played Death's Door. It slaps. That is such a good game. It is absolutely fantastic. Oh, there it is. I'm back, baby. Oh, we are so back. Ho ho! Oh, you sneaky boys. Okay. Now that I'm a speedy boy. I never seen it until I saw it bundled with Moonfighter 2 and bought the bundle. I do like the not-so-subtle reference to Full Metal Alchemist in the true... It is... I like games that ooze character. And that's, like... You know, that's not to say I don't appreciate games that are just, like, fun gameplay loops and stuff, but... if a game just has charm, it wins. I am a lore and immersion guy. So everything about a game kind of supporting that through art style and everything else, that is going to keep me, like, infinitely invested in a game. And Death's Door has that in bloody spades. Ooh, I like that. Tentacle? Ooh. Do I like that? I don't know. Is that questionable? That's a little sus. Why do I like that? Also, Death's Door leads heavily into Celtic. Yes. Yeah, and so Jodre and Rowan, you're new. So I'll give you a little bit of background on me. So I've talked about a little bit about the purpose of the channel, but a little bit about my background and why I'm even interested in game preservation is ooh, cell door. Hey, you there. Oh, it's you. Looks like I'm on the right side of the door for once. Damn, they didn't mess around. So I studied history for 8 years of my life. And one thing that I just kept seeing is nobody really talked about video games history. And what I mean by that, and why would that bother me, is video games are one of the most prolific art mediums, one of the most prolific entertainment mediums that we have available to us in the modern era. It is so... I'm gonna lock in for a moment here. It is so insane to me that, you know, we don't talk about it more. The cultural influence that these things have on us. And I wanted to make a contribution to that. I wanted to talk about how these games are important and that the history of this, it is important to us. You know, the art, the entertainment we consume has import. And it's not just music, it's not just paintings. Video games break down the barrier between art audience by making the audience engage directly. Rowan, that is exactly what I said earlier in the stream. Precisely what I said. It is art that you can actually engage with. It gives you stakes. It's beauty that, like, it is an emotional experience that you contribute to. And it is incredible, and I want people to value it for that reason, not just because it's technology and entertainment. And in particular, one piece of rhetoric that I see it continually is that old games are just not relevant because they're obsolete. And I think that when you look at games from an artistic perspective, you no longer have that opinion. You're going to start valuing the game. There we go. You're going to start valuing the game for its storytelling and other things as well. And I think that's very important to realize that just because the imagery is different, just because the game itself looks not quite as up to date, it doesn't mean that it's inferior. It is simply a different experience. And that is one of the fundamental things I try to impart. An art form that not only emulates life, but in a sense becomes a part of it. A challenge and escape, a narrative that you can control. A valuable life lesson taught by forcing you to build your eventual success on your inevitable failure. And that's why I think that a lot of people are criticizing newer games. I don't share this criticism, by the way. I think that this is it's a matter of perspective, I think. But games that force you to fail. So like Dead Cells came out in 2017. This game forces you to fail. So I don't share the opinion that new games as a generality do not expect you to fail. I think they do. I think it just depends on what you play. So okay. I'm gonna keep the tentacle. But I do think that there's value in looking at how old games share that with new games and kind of the building blocks of this in an old game. I think that's very important. that perspective shift is very important. And I think it's a perspective shift you can only get with the more of this that you consume, the more old games that you interact with. Do vengeance. Now, I have a feeling we're getting close to the first boss. So, I actually did the Castlevania DLC, my first run, and... Whoop, hello. And I actually beat Death in my first run. So technically I've already beaten a boss in this game, but I've yet to beat the first, like, vanilla boss of this game. So I'm very interested to see what that is like. Oh, no, no. Okay. Those guys are tough, because they track you. They're not like the archers where you can just dodge it. Death is a particularly tough boss. Yeah. Well, and I didn't fail that boss fight, which I was shocked by, because everybody keeps talking about how difficult this game is. And it is a hard game. Like, I'm not saying this is not a hard game. It definitely is. But I was surprised that I've kind of just taken to it very quickly. But I think that this is just a kind of game that I enjoy quite a bit. Like I was saying at the start of the stream, I really like Hades. Hades is one of my absolute favorites. So it's kind of... I'm gonna say it's not very surprising that I enjoy this game so much. Brutality again. Just go all balls to the walls brutality. Have I played Windblown? It's like a love... Windblown? I have not played Windblown. I have not played Windblown. Starting to find my flow. Ooh. Please be good. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna replace the tonic with that. I think I'm down for that. Now, let's head... Yeah, let's head back up. Come on. There we go. Whoop. Now, he is one that I'm not really good at dealing with. There. Yeah, the shield guys are a particular enemy that I'm not terribly good at dealing with. Let's make our way down. Hey, hoa! Do not die, please. I don't actually know if falling will permanently kill me, but... There we go. Perfect. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, I gotta jump. That's what I gotta do. I gotta jump around that guy. You haven't tested for fall damage? No, I'm not that ambitious. I'm more concerned with just not dying right now. Okay. There must be something I need to get around. Go to more brutality. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, wait.
Le Croissant!
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Woo. So, Rowan, and Jodre, if you're still here, what are some of your favorite games? What are some games, actually, better yet, what are some games that made you into gamers? Okay. We're just going to avoid all of that bullshit. Okay. Haha! Very nice. Undertale. It was Undertale. You're the second person I've met recently that has said Undertale. Blockman Go before it became, Oh, that became pay to win? Really? Oh, no. I'm going to... Oh, okay. We have quite... Yeah, we have quite a bit, so... This way. The game that made me a gamer was Super Mario Sunshine. The game that made me a gamer was Warframe. Ah. I have not played Warframe in many, many moons. I had actually two of them were in chat. I had two very good friends. Have two very good friends, I should say. They're not dead. But Zayla and Neil. When Warframe first came out, this was... God. If he's still in the chat, he'll have to mention when we would play. But we were playing it in like 2013 kind of thing. Very early days of the game. Very early days of the game. Ooh, hey. Okay, there we go. It's like, please don't do damage. Your top 5 currently: Undertale 2, Ultra Kill, Dead Cells, Blasphemous, and Hollow Knight. Most of those I haven't played. And not for the community's lack of trying. It was actually funny. So we beat the Wheel of Time, FPS from 1999, and I do a wheel spin. So we have a list of the game, but I do a wheel spin to keep things fair and to make sure nobody's getting favoritism or anything like that. Oh, damn it, dodged too early. Have a little sip. There we go. Okay, there we go. But, the wheel spin allows it to be random, and like I said, I play modern and old games. The games of today are the games that need preservation many years from now. You know, there is a universe in which Dead Cells needs preservation. And I'm not being flippant when I say that. I know this is a popular game. I know that it is revered for many reasons, but there are so many games that are revered that have been abandoned by time. They become outdated. There's another game that does the same thing that it did, but quote unquote better. And it's important to make sure that we don't forget our history. You were dealing entirely too much damage. Ah, damn. I was like, I totally need to heal. I need to heal. I did not heal. But even games that are good end up needing preservation at some point. And I think that the best way to preserve these things is through experience. It's through sharing what these games represent. Ooh. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. All right. What? Hi. Yeah, I'm streaming. What's going on? Okay, fine. Say hello to chat. Come on. All right, chat. There are some new people here. You are going to meet the mascot for my emotes. Sometimes she wants love during the stream. Her name is Quinn. She is a Pembroke Welsh Corgi, and she has my heart. She is a wonderful, wonderful dog. I also have an Australian Shepherd. His name is Toby, but he is upstairs hanging out with Mrs. Books right now. Okay, was that enough? You say hi to chat. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Up. Say hi. Say hi. Woof. Woof. Say hi. There you go. There you go. That's all you get. That's all you get. You got your chat freebies. Okay? You've been shown off to chat. And now we're back. We're back to playing the game. We are back to playing the game. Ooh. What is this? A bone. All right. Just thought of another suggestion for you. Added it to the site. Skull the Hero Slayer. Ooh. I'm assuming another Metroidvania. We'll take a tonic. Why not? Oh my god! Yes! Eat my ninja powers. Ooh, a scroll of power. Okay, now... Right. Whoa! Electric whip. Alright, we're gonna... Not exactly a Metroidvania, it's another roguelike. Oh, okay. Have you ever heard of Everspace? I mentioned it earlier in the stream and nobody knew what I was talking about. It was one of my favorite early, well, experience. It wasn't an early roguelike. I think it came out in 2013, but very much an enjoyable experience for me. I very much like that game. Oh, Automod is weird, so it's probably and now I'm gonna get canceled because I'm saying it. But you said chink. It probably flagged it as insensitive for that reason. Oh, that's gonna be a good combo. Yes, you will shock them so they are paralyzed. Those sweet status effects. Still on ramparts trying to find the Pachinko. I see you immediately have it. So I invested in random, what was it called? It was random melee weapon is what I invested in. So we'll head down here. I can see why you like this, Jodre. I can definitely see why you like this. This weapon is very fun. Especially if you crit lots, I can see how this is like. This is good. Very good. Rowan, what is, Jodre mentioned he's a brutality main. What is your preferred combat style? And anyone in the chat that plays Dead Cells, what is your preferred combat style? We'll head over this way. Ooh, interesting. That's shitty. Alright, I just spent a bunch of money for no reason. I thought maybe... Tactics, you like being fast? Well, I feel brutality's pretty fast. You're saying tactics is faster than brutality? Damn. I will say this Electro Whip is kind of the cat's pajamas, man. It's kind of amazing. Ooh, scroll of power. Can't miss that. Although... Actually, let's head up. Let's go up right now. let's grab this. Once you learn how to not get hit, tactics becomes king because it's just all in on damage and speed and nothing else. Ah. I do like this electro whip quite a bit. Let's play around with tactics. We've been brutality up to this point, so let's play around. And this, I'm assuming, becomes important for speed running. Alright, on to the promenade. Ah, Joestar's on the first boss. He beat me to it. He beat me to it. Come on. There we go. Let's do... Am I okay with that? I think I'm okay with that. Hunter's Instinct. Range kills reduce skills cooldown. 36 damage if you're close to a deployed skill. 26% damage if there are no enemies near you. Alright. Okay, so you're much better. You're much better than me at this. Which I would assume so. Woo! Hello! Down, down, down we go! Alright. Woo! Hello! Oh! Come on. Please. There we go. We'll get the sinew slicer. Yeah, we'll get that. Why not? Ooh, scroll of... Oh, I missed a scroll of power. Okay, can't miss that. Back down we go. Back down we go. Alright. So we'll indulge Rowan. We'll indulge Rowan a little bit. We'll start playing around with tactics. Yep. I will say, not having to aim too much has been kind of nice. Oh, don't want to do that. Do not want to do that. Loads of tactics. So I see a hybrid synergy though, which I find interesting. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of get it. That was naughty damage. Okay, so that's a Frost Blast. That's a Ruby Key. Assault Shield for speed. Okay. Ooh, twin daggers. We're gonna get the key. We'll grab the key. Will that unlock anything? Yeah, Gardener's key. Woo! Oh, God! Whoa, 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 whoa! Calm the fuck down! Everybody calm the fuck down! Oh my God! Oh! Holy crap! Right, we live. I'm good. It got hairy for like 0.5 of a second. I got like almost all my health taken down. I'm just gonna sit there and... Because you can teleport around the map. Go to all sorts of different spots. Down we go. Oh, I missed my first ad break because I'm enjoying the game so much. You showed up and I was like, oh, should I eat dinner? Okay. Down we go. Who else is here? Yes. Hi, Doctor. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, he disappeared. Damn. Is there any point to that? Yeah, it must have been for that. Must have been for them. Does anybody... Okay, backseat moment. Acceptable. What is the purpose of those, like, munchkin dudes that come from the statue? That was unreasonable damage from that guy. Okay. Because, like, do they give a bonus when you take them down? Still might. Yeah, that was my last potion. Dang. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so this is probably just going to be a shop if I'm... Is there a skill I have to grab? Because I thought there was parkour in this game. I thought there was a way to actually, like, parkour around in this game. Oh no! It's okay, Jodre. Runes are the... Okay, yeah, because in a previous run, I got a rune that allows me to create vines. Been using that quite a bit. Oh, ow. God, they do so much damage. I'm so squishy. Brutality. Woo! Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Like that. Woo! Okay, that tonic is incredible. In order to unlock a given rune, go down the path unlocked by the previous rune. Gotcha. I'll have to track that down. That is not self-apparent. We'll head up. Okay, at least I get to replenish my potions from this. Ooh. Oh, crap. I was like, ooh, did I do the thing? No, I did not do the thing. We'll just go all in on health flasks. Because that is definitely going to help me. We're gonna upgrade the quality of this. And then... range kills. Let's do Hunter's Instinct. For instance, the toxic sewer always spawns somewhere that requires the Vine rune. Oh, and if you hold the button to deposit cells... Oh, okay. See, I tried holding the weapon last time and it didn't work. Or weapon, what am I saying? I tried to hold the button last time and it didn't work. So I'm not sure why that is. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I can definitely see why Rowan likes this. I understand. I am understanding. Okay. Don't miss anything there. What do we got? Ooh. I don't know, we're doing like really fast fighting, so yeah, I'm gonna stick to like more kind of speed-based combos for this run. I like strength of the electric whip in particular. It's that it automatically snaps to the nearest enemy, and yes. And I don't like I don't like games with a lot of micro, in the sense of, you know, I don't want to have to focus too hard on what I'm doing. Like I like just... I missed all the imps. Ooh, okay. Oh, because it deals damage over time, too. Nice. It's bound to happen eventually. It's bound to happen eventually. Okay, down we go. Ooh, bonus damage from me. The one problem is your glass cannon. That's the one problem. But, oh, that damage is obscene. Oh, so good. Oh, why haven't I done this? Why have I waited so long? Oh, it's so good. An order from the king. Probably for his officers. Anyone presenting behavioral disorders or noticeable physical deteriorations must be imprisoned immediately. Okay, one second. I'm just gonna authorize that one more time, because the automod is doing its thing. Easy. There we go. Nice. Ooh. Ah, that sucks. Throwing knives. Ah, they're so good too. Yeah. Ooh, and I get some cheese. Okay, and we'll go into brutality one more time. Oh my god, that's so good. Electric whip, where have you been all my life? Interesting. Further down we go. That's the Black Bridge, okay. So we're gonna head up again, just because I want to make sure we're not missing any areas. So we'll head this way. It's probably fine, but I just want to make sure. Yep, see? Always explore, always explore. Rule number 1. ABE. Always be exploring. Oh, this is getting good. Oh, I'm getting broken right now. Oh, and you're right, Rowan. It ignores shields. That's so good. That is so damn good. Oh! God, that just tickles me pink. Not gonna lie. Ooh. No, we're gonna stick with the sinew slicer. Oh, I missed a couple. Well, we can't have that, can we? Now, I wonder how I get there. Not that it matters. Welcome back, Neil. I have a new toy. Why did the cells die? I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. By the way, Audie, we had it fixed. So you can probably go pee-pee in the chat if you want. I allow it. You can go pee-pee in the chat.
I gotta pee.
There it is. Now I know it worked. Ooh. It's down here. That is a fall. That is what that is. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The damage. The damage. Ooh. Audie, I have a question for you. What has been your favorite to play through for this entire process. I know which one is your favorite objectively, but I'm just interested in which one you've been vibing with this time. Cells are the main thing in the game, right? And you are beheaded. It's technically possessing a dead body. Dead cells. So yeah, that's how Yeah, like mutation seems to be a major part of this. Skyward, I was not expecting Skyward Sword, actually. There we go. That is much quicker. Okay, let's see. Do I want to reforge modifiers? I don't think I do. Let's upgrade the quality of the sinew slicer. That'll be good. I'm close to... Okay, you know what I'm gonna do support. I swear to God, if I don't get through this, I will be so upset. All right, concierge. Whoa! Okay, hi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that? Oh, God. Okay, hi. Woo. Sorry, what?
Are we out of
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to pause the game because I would have died.
Oh. Sorry.
It's a boss fight.
Oh.
How can I help you?
Well, I couldn't find the lemon juice, and I
Oh,
almost
so,
killed
okay,
the
so
parsley,
flavors.
So there's lemon catnip on top instead. It tastes the same, I promise.
Okay. Wife job. Exactly. Oh, hi. Easy. Easy, books. Easy. Huh. Have a sip. Have a sip. God, why do I suck? Oh, ha, ha, ha! Victory is mine. Oh my word. All the money. Unknown artifact. What are you? Challenger rune. A permanent rune provides access to the daily challenge. Interesting. Flint blueprint. We have an ice grenade. I don't think I want that. What is... There's something behind the twin daggers, though. Oh, that's just my turret. Never mind. That's just my turret. I think I'm gonna stay all in on tactics. I'm enjoying this. I am enjoying this. So what does reforging the modifiers do? Reforge an equipped item to try and acquire better modifiers. Okay. All right. A victim of bleeding spreads it to nearby enemies, causes bleeding. Let's reforge the modifiers on this one. Spreads inflammable oil. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. Now, 100% damage inflicted on enemies, plus 100% damage taken. Victims burn when they die. Okay. I think I don't want to reforge that, though, because that's, like, part of why I'm dealing so much damage. Like, I don't want to mess with that. You know what I mean? Okay, so I've maxed out the mutations I've used. Okay. Thought I would get a little bit more than that. Oh, wait. Stilt Village. Now, what is up here? There's also stuff down here. The electric whip does have interactions that aren't listed. Okay, so chat, where am I going? Stilt Village or Fractured Shrines? You get the choice, and I am going to have a small bite of food. Neil says Stilt Village. Gotcha. Okay, it's DLC. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have grabbed the DLC right away. Whoa, 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 whoa. Woo! Whoa! Oh, mama. That was painful. All right. Is Stilt easier, Rowan? Stilt doesn't feel easier. Okay. At least I've got range. At least I have a bit of range. Ooh. Oh, okay. So what does the L mean? What does is it legendary? Is it like better than normal? Okay, so I'm definitely not replacing that. And I don't think the infantry grenade is going to make a big enough difference. So actually I think I might just skip all that. Oh, okay. Low throwing knives. Right, nice. Ice armor. Ooh. Covers you in ice and absorbs one attack that explodes freezing nearby. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Why do I have to make choices? Or automatically considered S rank or plus and have guaranteed fixed modifier. Okay. Okay, so what is better? Increased duration by 100%. Nearby enemies start bleeding. Freezes nearby enemies when the effect ends. Generates toxic cloud around me. Ooh. And it grants me bonus health, and the ice armor doesn't. Maybe Sinew Slicer, because I do have... Yeah, I do have a negative modifier on me. Extra jump in mid-air, damage from projectiles reduced by 75%. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade the Topaz Amulet as well. Woo! Go one more into tactics. Gonna heal. Woo! Oh! Nice. Ice armor gives you the ability to freely ignore a hit and the legendary... Ah, okay. We'll grab a key, too. Ooh, that was not. That was a bad choice. Bad life decisions. And amount of potions. Not great. Okay, that's not terrible. I really need a potion though. Okay, so we received a key. That's not bad. Where else to... Okay, now we can just move on. That's probably... Yeah, there we go. Village key. So that'll just naturally... Just give him a little bit of bleeding. There we go. Spread the bleeding energy. Oh, La Baguette. Nice. Whoa, oh, no, 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 no. No, today is not the day I die. Okay, that was pointless. Okay. Just proceed onward this way. Saved by the Baguette. Font Crimes, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. The game was like, no, 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 not that one, not that one. What is in here? Nice. Ooh, sapphire amulets. Okay, no, that's not as good. That's not as good. An impressive board, covered in papers, raging inscriptions in red yarn to link everything. A few sentences are readable among all that mess. And that is why I remain convinced that the malaise doesn't exist. All the people on the island are simply pretending because they were paid for it. Would you believe that they really are undeads? Not me, that's for sure. However, did you know that our beloved queen is in fact a serpent? No, not surprising. I've dumped 3,000 cells into this Yeah, it sounds like Rowan, Rowan plays the game quite a lot. Perfect. Ooh. What do you do? What do you do? Give me... Ooh, okay, give me more tactics. I promise, if it's a scroll that doesn't give me tactics, I will invest in something else. I promise. Let's see. Ooh. No, I feel like I have too good of a thing going on. Okay, so we got a, ooh, market gate. All right, what do we have here? We have some guts for 2,000. You know what? I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy that. I'm low enough on health that I'm risking it all. Keys. Another village key. Nice. Oh, come on, let me down. Just want to say hello. Okay, we go. jump up. There we go. And I think I do get an extra jump as well. I love how the ice armor stacks, too. That's very nice. There's nothing up there. Come on, I thought there would at least be an item. And now we've got the clock tower. Boom. Do that. Then we'll do gold reserves. Am I happy with these modifiers? Do you think I should stick to the modifiers on the electric whip, guys? Or do you think I should roll the dice and pray that RNGesus blesses me? If you use the ice armor again, then it detonates and goes on cooldown. I'm close to still... Oh, just need to fight the Black Bridge boss. Gonna have another bite of food. Because Mrs. Books outdid herself. I can see what she meant about the lemon juice, though. You're getting into dangerous territory now. Play cautiously, play slowly, and you might make it out okay. So... Okay. In that case, would you say reforge the modifiers? Because I have ×2 damage on myself. So I will die easier. Dealing double damage means the enemies only have half as long to live. I agree. Okay, I will leave everything. Now, I don't think I get any more mutations, so I will leave it at that. And now I have another. We're gonna roll the dice, Neil. We're gonna roll the dice. We're gonna see how good I get. We're gonna see how good I am. We are now in the clock tower. Yep, clock tower. Whoop! Oh! No! Okay. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Oh! Mommy! Whoa! Hey! Hi! Hi! Hey! Easy, easy. Steady on, fellows. What do we have here? I will rock the ice armor. Just in case. What is this? A grimoire. Research notebook. The bodies immersed in the latest solution are changing less quickly. I must extract the essence of this solution and apply it to other volunteers. So I assume there is someone who I eventually will meet there. Oh, okay, hi. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Oh, oh man. All right. Whew, that was close. I almost lost my cool there. My oven knight? The fuck's he baking? Oh, no. Easy. Module controls books. Close door. Yes. We go that way. No enemies. Nothing. Whoa. Take that. Whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 hi. What the hell? I do not need you calling me out like that. That was rude, Rowan. That was rude. Also, I don't have a moderator right now, so I need to allow that. Whew, okay. Oh. Damn. Damn, damn, damn! Victims burn when they die. I don't get the damage bonus. I do not get the damage bonus. But my DPS is actually higher with the lower level electric whip. But I take less damage. I take less damage with this one though, and it's almost the same damage. I get 1172 DPS plus 125%. Plus 75% damage to rooted targets. No, like, I understand what you're saying, Neil. I agree. I agree. I'm just... It's more shock DPS. I just don't get the plus 100% damage inflicted on enemies, plus 100% damage taken. Also, you were the one telling me to play it safe. Just saying. You're seeing the damage you're taking and thinking, oh, maybe this was a mistake. Yeah, but I'm also seeing the damage I'm dealing and going, yeah. All right, chat, I'm letting you make the choice for me. I'm letting you make the decision. Electric whip, what am I doing? What is the next move for the books? Buy the 7, and if you don't like it, pick the old one back up. I agree. So I can always backtrack. Okay. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Oh, God. Die. No. Do not die. Do not die. I've come too damn far. Also, right after that. Right after I got rid... Okay. No. DPS is too damn good. Yeah, like... Yeah. Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not grabbing the cudgel. Nope. No way. I thought this was the path forward. No way. God damn it. All right. I thought that was the way to go. Oh, apparently it's this way. Bell tower key. Bleed. Yeah. Oh, that was not good. Don't take damage, books. Don't take damage. Okay, now... Which way do I want to go? Woo! Oh! Not ideal, not ideal. Okay. Oh, books. Books. Getting sloppy, dude. Okay. Grab some more brutality. Actually, survive. You know what? I'm gonna start investing a bit in survival. God, there's so many cells. Oh, if I can't die now. I cannot die now. If I die, I'm gonna weep. This game is so addictive. Shit. Ah, what have you done, chat? I'm never gonna stop playing this. Oh, the tonic. Golden amulet. Extra jump midair, damaged by projectiles reduced. Poisons enemies that wound you. Okay, yeah, I'm taking that. Yeah, you all get poisoned. I have 16 scrolls on brutality and only 3 in survival. Yeah, I've got 14 in tactics, 6 in brutality, and 3 in survival. Woo, taking that. Give me those sweet, sweet heals, baby. Oh my god. This is obscene. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Negative 10% to damage received. No, I'm sticking with gold. Ooh. No, tonic. That other tonic's just too good. RNGesus was too good to me. That'd be so disrespectful to... Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Now, where can I use the clockmaker key? I can use it there. I can use it there. Let's do that. Let's head on over. Oh, that needs a bell tower key. Wrong kind of key. Well, damn, how was I supposed to know? Oh my god! The damage! Ah, ah, ah. Why? Come on. There we go. There we go. Take me upstairs. Oh, thank God I made it. Oh, thank God. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. Powerful grenade. Your next melee attack. Oh, okay, so mutation. Scheme. Your next melee attack after using a skill inflicts 402 damage. Let's do... Transform objects found on the ground or in chests into gold. It's a permanent upgrade. Allows you to carry a spare weapon. Hold the interact button to empty the backpack. Ah. Okay, I think we're gonna finish off gold reserves, and then backpack intrigues me. Oh, we'll finish off gold reserves. It's just too good. I can't change this. It's too good. Backpack is probably the strongest upgrade once you unlock the associated mutations. The Timekeeper. Whoa! Hey, that's not fun. Woo! Ooh. Oh, no! No! You bastard! Let's finish this. Woo! Woo! Oh, ho! Not good, not fair, not. Oh God. Oh, fuck! Ah, shit! Let's go! This won't end well. Oh my God! I'm gonna need a minute. Does anybody have a drink? Cigarette? You got the blueprint for teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Nani? What? I forget the first words, but it ends in Shinderu. Nani? I got Guinness in the fridge and a pack of smokes in my pocket. Let's celebrate. Pulls 40% damage on electrified. Oh, okay, that synergizes really well. Oh yeah, ame wa mou shinderu. Nani? Oh, that actually synergizes pretty well with the throwing knives. Let's see. But am I even gonna use that? That's the question. Shots pierce the first target. Victims freeze nearby enemies when they die. Because I didn't use the throwing knife at all during that fight. I didn't use it once. It was all electric whip, so if I get a weapon that synergizes with electrified damage... I think that's a good call. I do think that's a good call. Harold, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I almost had to wait. You're here, at very least. We can begin. This door goes right to my father's castle. No undead lieutenant on the way this time. Be warned, though. The castle is not just a stone building. It seems to be alive. Sentient, almost. My father knows everything that goes on within these walls, and may very well prepare a warm welcome for you. Good luck out there. Come find me near his throne room. We have to finish this. High Peak Castle. I'm gonna get through the vanilla content first. Let's go to High Peak Castle. Who are you? 5% of items found will be of plus quality. Sure, let's put some into that. I think we're good. I'm cool with that. Okay, let's... Crown key. Have a good night, Rowan. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for supporting this this new playthrough. There's a lot of people that don't resonate with this game quite as much within the community, so it's nice to meet new people that, oh god, that do. Woo! Whoa! Okay, these guys are not fun. Not fun. Whoa! Oh, no. Oh, they suicide. Interesting. Thank you for reading my messages in that buttery, smooth narrator voice. Anything for chat. Anything for chat. Gotta use my voice acting chops somewhere. Whoa! No! Oh! I do not like you. No. Whoa! And there's the key to the castle. Very nice. Very nice. I need to go for now, playing Dead Cells 20 plus minutes into the run. Then died to the timekeeper, made my mental health take. That's all good. That's all good. Joe Dre, thank you so much for hanging out. Could we get some goodbyes in the chat for those who are leaving us? Made some new friends today, which is always... That's always my favorite part of playing a new game. We always make some new friends whenever we throw a new game into the stream. I always really appreciate that. Go. Go. Sip. Whoa! You're new. I'm gonna start using this other blade. Oh, man. Okay. Books. I swear to God. I swear to God if you die. Easy. Easy. Oh! I only had the one key. Oh, that's Panchaku. Ooh, scroll of power. Scroll of power. This game was a hyperfiction for a while, by which I mean about 2 weeks last year. Oh, yeah, you know what? Streaming is something you have to do for the passion, honestly. Like, I like... One sec. I like the... let's do survival. I want to up survival. Like, the whole point for me is sharing the game and building community around game preservation. That is why I do this. The games are honestly secondary for me. So, with that in mind, a lot of people do lose interest in games. And, or not games so much, but like the streaming medium as an outlet, I guess. Like, it doesn't really serve them, so they don't really stick with it. I'm not saying that's necessarily what happened with you, but I see that a lot, is I guess what I'm trying to say. There's not, there are many people I've met that really, you know, streaming's not like it for them. Research notebook. The latest crossbreeding produced no results. The extracts administered to volunteer produced a shapeless monstrosity, half man, half plant. The subject failed to survive. Oh, yeah. Yeah, even though you're undead. Like, you're undead and you're doing that. And that's what I mean. Yeah, like that's exactly what it is for a lot of people. Can't go anywhere there. We'll head over this way. Got it. Aha! Oh! Oh, no way! Oh! Damn. Oh. Damn it. God, that sucks. I was doing so good. I was doing so good, chat. Damn. Alright, well, at least we get a little bit more gold this time around. Flameborn, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Ooh. That's not bad. That's not bad. Day has been good. I am glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. Oh, oh, ooh, you get a parry. Ooh. Definitely playing around with that. Okay, so not a bad... Ooh, very good first item, actually. Oh, that is from Morrowind. So Morrowind is one of my favorite games, Rowan. I am very big into RPGs. The Elder Scrolls is one of my favorite franchises of all time. And that is a voice line from Jeff Baker. And he's saying, Matsera. And that is a greeting in Morrowind. That is a Dark Elf greeting. Ooh. So you stumbled through my rift, eh? Bet you'd like to take these little beauties with you, wouldn't you? Well, if you decide to take them, getting out won't be anything like getting in. Good luck. Sapphire amulets, scroll of power. Sounds a lot like... Well, so, Jeff Baker, some voice lines you could read from him. Any of the Dunmer, like all the voice lines in Morrowind, it's pretty much all Jeff Baker. So, Dagoth and then, his last name is Andrano. He's a character in Skyrim in the Dragonborn DLC. And that's more Jeff Baker's, like, natural voice. Jeff Baker's more stiff upper lip, British. But he took his voice down into more, like... I do the Dunmer voice in the streams. I voice act. So when I was streaming Morrowind, I would read all the Dunmer dialogue in the Vardenfell Dunmer accent, which is basically just, "Hello, Outlander. Welcome to Morrowind." That it's just very guttural, very raspy kind of thing. And I can't even, like, I can take it to a, "Hello, Outlander. Welcome to Morrowind." But I can't hold it, so that's why I do a little bit of, just a little stay pressure in my larynx really helps me just maintain that voice. It's fine, it's a technique. There's plenty of singers that do vibrato by just doing this. It's fine for you. It doesn't hurt. But it just helps. It helps me stay in a deeper frame of voice. It's much easier to do when I have pressure applied. Are you enjoying Dead Cells? Pyrus, I am enjoying Dead Cells immensely. Thank you for supporting on the YouTube side, by the way. It's much appreciated. Question of the day from Pyrus on YouTube. I think a good game, as in a game you enjoy, let's face it, kind of subjective, But if you enjoy the game, I feel more often than not, you'll always think it's good. And the enjoyment of a game is ultimately a subjective experience. 100%. Oh, fuck. Whew! Oh, hi, I survived. Whoa! Oh! Huh. Oh my god. I have not flexed this muscle in a long frickin' time. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, I've not flexed the Metroidvania muscle in a long ass time. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought that was the way out. Is that not the way out? Okay, that's the way out. I did it! I did it! I did the thing! Take some cheese. Okay. Whoa. No. There we go. Just had to hit him in the crittereth. Downward attack. You know, I'm gonna stick with the Sapphire Amulet. Definitely stick in Sapphire. Come on. Ooh. I know there was a Castlevania expansion for this game. Yes, I've played it. And now I hear a group who made the game are making a Castlevania game. Funny old world, ain't it? I mean, they've proven that they love the genre, and they're very good at making these games. God, I want the Electro Whip back so bad. That's such a good weapon. I feel like this is the way to go, though. That shot at the end is just insane. Whew. You know your game does justice to the franchise that inspired it when they give you a DLC collaboration and a full game. Yeah, 100%. Let's do the Toxic Sewers. Let's do the Toxic Sewers. I haven't done that yet. Yeah, we'll upgrade. And then let's go... Let's go combo to start. I don't know when choosing to play a new game, or at least new to me. If possible, I like to experience the original game instead of the remake. I seem to adjust better to a more retro style. I was not always this way. I didn't always play the newest and greatest thing. Voices are so similar. Whose voice is this? Oh, was that the individual... I had to find a clip where Yujiro said an actual sentence without being plagued by a terrible royalty fee or a farming. You sound You sound like you could compare the, Yujiro. Yujiro, why does that sound familiar? Why does Yujiro sound familiar? It sounds like an anime I've watched. So what I would have you do, Rowan... Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. For those of you who are interested... I don't let you guys share links in the chat, but if you guys want to join the Discord, there are plenty of chats where you can share links, and I'm more than happy. I'm more than happy to watch all of them. Hey, you. Come here a second. Oh, a little slow, but you seem to understand what I'm saying. I lost my rune. So you see, I'm a little stuck. I need my rune, you see. You wouldn't mind finding it for me, would you? Ho ho ho, thank you. It's somewhere around here in these sewers, on your side of these bars. Bring it back to me, quick! Okay, the rats are easy enough to deal with. I'm surprised this is mostly a tactics weapon. This feels mostly like a brutality weapon. Crit is just insane on this, though. And apparently there's just a straight-up pistol. That must be insanity. Whoa, what are you? Whoa, that's not fun. Don't enjoy that. Easy. Whoa! Easy there, Speed Racer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, at least I can juke them. That makes me happy. Right. Oh, by the way, did you see that someone is making a full one-to-one recreation of Morrowind? I did see that. I did see that. I'm kind of, I'm a bit of a... Purist is not the word. Purist is not the word. I think there's certain games that they have a very distinct atmosphere and they do not lend themselves the best to remake and remaster. There we go. I will pop a drink. Okay. Easy. Tactics. There we go. I don't even know if I'm going the right spot. Ooh, I'm gonna do a little survival. I think I'm gonna do... you know what? 65% HP is not terrible. And it synergizes with my weapon, so that's a good idea. It's a bit like the Bakersfield mod for Doom. I kind of want an RPG. I kind of want an RPG, not an FPS when I think of Fallout. Yes, I think the Bakersfield mod is kind of in a weird spot where, like, I think there's a place for it. Does that mean it's going to, like, okay. Here's my thoughts on this. I used to be very, like, anti, like, remake, remaster, even mods, right? Like, I just wouldn't abide anything that changed anything. And I realized that a lot of these experiences, they got created because of love for the franchise. It is someone expressing affection for the thing. So I'm not going to say, you know, no. I'm not going to say you don't get to do that, and you're less of a fan than me because you mod this. But I'm not obligated to love the vision that you had. And the Bakersfield mod is, I would say, kind of in that area. Like, I feel like I could enjoy it. I love a good FPS. I definitely could. That is an experience I could have fun with and resonate with. But at the same time, is that like 100% of the time? Because the original Fallouts were insane games. They were super, super good games. I'm not saying it would be a bad FPS, just not really what I prefer for Fallout. That's kind of my problem with Fallout 4. Too much shooty, not enough RPG. Last I checked, they were trying to find a workaround for the character model limit in the game files. There are only so many potential character IDs, and Morrowind requires a lot more than Elden Ring engine allows. Yes. You might have to do something like less enemies or something like that. And I would say, like, with the Pyrus situation, that's kind of how I feel about Morrowind. I feel Morrowind's weirdness is the reason that people love it. I feel like the fact that it is so, it is what it is the reason people go to it. And that changing that experience, that is going to be not welcome for everyone. And that's okay. You know, I've realized that, like, I've got people in chat right now that support me, but this is not their kind of game. So they're just chilling. You know, they're doing something else. Ultimately, they are still supporting me, though. And I take a similar approach to, like, the games. It's not going to be for everyone. And that's okay. I used to, you know, because I advocate for games preservation, it's like, you need to play as many games as possible, and you need to enjoy all these things, and blah, 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 blah. And that was born of, that was born of a bit of ignorance. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? That came from a bit of ignorance and a bit of frustration on my part. And it is through this journey that I got better, you know, like, in terms of my perspective. And that's why I invite people to play as many games as possible, but I don't, require is not the word I'm trying to use, but I'm a little less vocal about that particular aspect of things. What are you? Hello. I heard tales about dubious and capable being roaming around the island. I guess you're the one. Well, no matter what you are, you're stuck in here too, right? I may have an idea to get us out, but I need your help. While I was roaming the island looking for a ship decent enough to get across the sea, I discovered an old extinguished lighthouse at the extreme north of the island. It's probably not much, but at least that's our best chance. I will be waiting for you near the castle to bring you as close as I can. Unfortunately, the abominations hanging around mean I can't go very close. Oh, one last thing. Michael, one of the old keepers used to live in the Stilt village. Maybe you should pay a visit to his house. He died, but it's okay, because he got better. She turned me into a newt. Exactly, Pyrus, exactly. And that's, I think ultimately that is what I advocate for. Is I want people to just give things a chance. I want people to try and welcome experiences. And frankly speaking, there are so many good games out there that it's going to be so hard to give them all a chance. But at the same time, I think it's the striving that's very fun for me. Ah, there you are. It's here. My room is just a little bit farther on. What? Not at all. Nothing to worry about. After coming this far, you'll make short work of all that. So, off you go. Whoa, whoa, you are quick, buddy. Whoa, okay. Hello. Okay. I've been going for almost 4 hours, which is almost the whole stream. So I'm gonna take a short little break. I'm gonna take a quick little break, and then we will do one more run, and we'll see how far we can get. I will be right back, guys. Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so You want to know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? Alright, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. Alright, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch.
I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck?
This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry. No, Melly, why are you doing this? No! Melly!
The greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate, cranberry, clippity, clumpity, clip. Yamate, cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! You know. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜。
All right, let me just turn the music off. Welcome back. Thank you for accommodating the break. I hope you all got a snack or just chilled back. I got myself a ginger ale. I'm glad you like them, Rowan. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, they... that is the accumulation of a year's worth of streaming. Yeah, some good memories. I recently redid them because we had some good memories from some co-streams. So when the clip of Peak... I'm not sure if you'd seen it yet, but the clip of Peak, yeah, I do, yeah. Here, let me show you, Neil. There you are. I just tagged you in that chat. Beardsley, welcome in. I'm actually having a hard time answering the question of the day because my mind wants to focus on mechanics of games specifically. But I feel like the question is more nuanced than that. I want to say it's universal, but struggle to explain why without delving into genre and mechanics. That is... as my best answer. I think that there is a je ne sais quoi to this. That is interesting, Neil. I'm not sure why. Yeah, there's definitely things that, like, you just can't quite explain them. And... Whoa! Hello, good friend. Like, and you're right, the conversation, it's not always mechanical. There's lots of games that are good, not because of their mechanics, but for other stuff, like story. And not all games are jack of all trades kind of situations. Whoa, boy. Go. The bow is actually really nice for that. For taking those guys down. Okay, so there's toxic sewers already, but I don't want to go there yet. And we have a scroll of power. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab that scroll. And we're gonna go heavy into survival this round, I think. I haven't done like a heavy survival round. I know tactics is best. But I would like to see how it feels to be a chonky boy. He says, immediately showing up and finding a balance blade. Oh, why do you test me? I feel uneasy when I'm next to this monolith. I should leave. Fast. Ooh. Hard light sword. Deals critical damage depending on the number of gun marks on the target. Oh shit, okay, I gotta... Oh. All right. Gentlemen. Oh, did I screw myself? No. Am I stuck? Am I legit stuck? Oh, hello. I was about to say, there has to be a way out. Whoa. Whoa! Easy there, Speed Racer. That's fine, I didn't like the weapons I was getting anyways. For example, JRPGs and their turn-based combat. It's always been good, but it's been further explored, especially within the last several years, with games like Persona 5 and Expedition 33. And genres being ever fluid and evolving, even though they have a major base, FPS, battle royales, extraction shooters being an example, but not sure if I'm within the right realm of conversation. Evolution is important within any media. So like, this is the thing that I get accused of all the time when I try to talk about game preservation. And that is you're being puritanical. you're against new games. You're telling people to only play the old stuff, and that is partly why I kind of changed the conversation in my channel, and I started playing stuff like Dead Cells, because this game is important too. This game has this game needs preservation too, and the experience of this game is also important. And I'm trying my best through my content to reflect upon that and to show that I'm not against a new game. What I'm against is the kind of revisionism that we're seeing in a lot of the industry. Like, there are games that are valuable experiences that are getting remade for no good reason other than money, please. And it's not that these remakes are bad, and they need preservation too, because they're a part of a history. When we look back on this day and age, we're going to look at the games coming out, and they're going to be trends. They're going to be something that we regard as a part of the history, right? And I'm just trying not to die. I'm sorry. This sword is damn. Ooh. Okay. I've always viewed you as a person asking people to respect the old stuff and see where games have come from, how we got here, and venture back and experience the old versions. Yes, and they have an experience to share, right? Like, the idea, what I would regard as perhaps the insular thinking, is that old games have nothing to teach us. Really, that is fundamentally what I'm trying to say, is that the idea that old games have nothing to teach us is simply wrong. You are limiting your perspective if you are holding that opinion. Old games have tons to teach us, and it's not just the old games that changed the world, right? It's not just the Ocarina of Times. It's not just the Dooms. There are so many other games that didn't see the light of day, that didn't get talked about, that didn't get marketed well, that have lessons to teach us as well. And it's up to preservation efforts to really show people that these things exist and that they're worth our time. Well, and that's kind of like, I always tell people, I look at this as history. I'm a historian. I trained for 8 years. I am a historian. And I can't not look at video games and say, like, yeah, that had no effect on culture. You know, that, like, this is not a piece of history. This is not something that we should care about or talk about, or like, everything made contributes. Everything that we have done contributes to this history. Bad games are included in this, by the way. And that's kind of why I'm kind of the guy rooting for the underdog, honestly. Because these old games, even if they're just duty cheeks, even if they're just bad, they might have been a dev's first game. They might have been the first experience or the first chance that a developer got to make a video game. And it's kind of awesome to look at certain studios and to see that happen. To be like, oh, I can totally see where, like, the mechanic from this game comes from. Even though it's a hard game to play. Like, if you go back and you play Kingsfield, you see the DNA that FromSoft then evolved into Dark Souls. Kingsfield does not play well these days. It is a very clunky, difficult to play game, but it contributes to the history. And it's such a cool experience to look back on that and to be like, oh my god, the DNA there is so powerful, and you're robbing yourself of an experience. You genuinely are. Like, not playing that is robbing yourself of an experience. Allowing a creator to experience that for you. If you're not going to play the game, then by all means, let a creator experience the game for you. At least, like, engage with it. But I really advocate for playing the games yourself. I really do. It's such a powerful experience to play these games yourself. Jodre, welcome back. Okay. What is this? Polo power. Gonna replace infantry grenade. Oh, holy crap. Oh, what does the description say? I gotta review this. Turn into a chicken for a brief moment, firing several Okay, I will say this, Neil. I will say this. That was 10 times better because I didn't read the description. Oh man, games have a huge effect on culture. It's always interesting. It's always interesting to see a person that's hooked on Pokemon, what their entry point was. Me being a person that started with Red and Blue, it's crazy to see someone whose first intro to Pokemon being something like Black and White, Sword and Shield, etc. And they go back and they experience the old games. They always generally love it too. Playing the old game, absolutely, and that's like what I've been trying to challenge with a lot of my content lately. A lot of the videos that I've been posting on all of, because I post shorts, and really the biggest thing that I'm trying to challenge with that content is the kind of anti-old game rhetoric, that kind of limited perspective that robs people of experience. You're losing out when you don't experience these things. We're going to and then I'm going to get a combo. For example, Undertale, your decisions also affect others, not just you. There's consequences on your actions. You cannot erase. Undertale is a game that it's been put on my radar a little more recently. It's not something that I'm hyper familiar with, but it gets talked about a lot in my community as a game that changed a lot. It changed the game for a lot of people. Pun intended. Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Okay, this is going much better. Rain's first intro into Legend of Zelda was Breath of the Wild. I'm super interested to see how he gets on with more classical versions of Zelda games, like Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess. The old dungeon-based ones were with key items. I'm definitely gonna have to play Undertale at some moment, at some point, Joe Dre. Hollow Knight, people who may define who you are, but you choose who you truly are. People don't have the right to define who you are when you don't even know who you are. Parents can't give you a purpose when you're... Oh, like, okay, I see you're referring to Hollow Knight in that regard. And Beardsley, you're referring to Rainlight, right? When you say rain? Oh. Whew. See? Oh, nice. Okay, where am I going? This way. Range was a little bit shitty. Oh? There's no one. I tried playing God of War 1. I can't really do that quick circle press. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, what is this? Okay, that's the Grimoire. Explode so I don't die. We got a key. Oh, nice. Okay, I think we might have a good kit here. I'm not liking it as much as the Electro Whip, but Frost Blast is good. Like, damn good. Okay, there's the gun blade. Yeah, no, I'm sticking to Frost Blast. I'm really loving the limitation on my enemy's movement. It's been absolutely amazing. Amazing. Sweet. Let's see what we can grab. Ooh, wolf trap. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Oh, it's a good one. Yeah, we're gonna replace Polo Power. As funny as that would be to win a fight using Polo Power, we shall omit it. Easy. I like how there's not a cooldown on Frost Blast as well. That's super nice feeling. Okay, nowhere to go. Well, Jodre, you're referring to story writing, right? Powerful stories. And that's exactly why I advocate for game history, right? I don't want people losing the powerful stories. I don't want people losing the tales of striving and ardent effort that made the games that we all love. You know, like, you can't, there's some things you just shouldn't only read about in a book. And I think the fact that we can experience a video game obligates us to. The fact that we are capable of preserving this particular kind of history in a very meaningful way obligates us to. It's important that we do that because we can. There's so many kinds of history that we can't preserve, that we were unable to, or something horrible happened, like Alexandria burning, right? We don't have that hardship now. We're able to experience these games. And again, as a game preservationist, I feel that obligates us to. It's important that we do these things. I haven't finished Dead Cells, so I haven't understood it. I just know the beheaded. Exactly. Okay, so it is almost 10, which means did I mute myself? I muted myself. God damn it. All right. I don't know what you heard last, but as I was saying, thank you everyone who has contributed to the stream today. Thank you to the new friends who have spent some time here. I almost had such a beautiful moment there, and I ruined it by muting myself. It's terrible. Basically, oh, okay, gotcha. Weird. So yes, thank you all. Thank you all for the support. Thank you all for everything that you do. If you haven't already, please head over to the socials pages. I've got a Beacons page, which is the one-stop shop for everything. So if you have not yet followed me on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, or join the Discord, everything is on the Beacons page. Everything is in that link. One-stop shop. I can be found for support. Direct support is on Coffee. I have a merch store, so if you're wanting some swag, I'm on Fourth Wall, and I've got a Throne gifting page, although I just made that because someone told me to. Anyways. If you're gonna do anything in terms of direct support, I suggest you get a shirt, because these clothes are damn comfy. They're very, very comfy. But with that said, my friends on YouTube, thank you all so much for your support as well. I am this close to getting YouTube Partner. I'm getting so damn close to getting monetized on YouTube, and your support is the reason that I've been able to do that. So thank you so much. Thank you for everything you do. I am humbled daily when I stream, and I find so much support of what I do here. I'm just gonna snooze ads so we don't get bamboozled. And my friends on YouTube, this is the end of the stream, as I will be taking our friends on Twitch here out on a raid. So let's see who is on right now. Okay, so Tarkonix is playing some Hollow Knight. Oh, we do it. Squish is playing some Hollow Knight. So maybe we raid Squish. Maybe we raid Squish. Harold is also streaming. Okay, we haven't raided Harold in a little bit. Addy's streaming Resident Evil 5. Oh, he's playing with Teo. Nice. Oh, there's so many friends on right now. This is frustrating. This is damn frustrating. I don't remember who I raided last. That's my problem. Okay, we're gonna raid Squish. We're playing a Metroidvania. we're going to raid into a Metroidvania. So Squish, great friend of the stream, fellow Canadian, playing some Hollow Knight. Guys, if you can, please join in on the raid. It means a lot to us small creators to have the support. First message is for those of you who have followed and subscribed, have access to all the emotes. Second message is for those of you who are followed. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again on... What's the day today? Thursday. I will be back again on Thursday to play some more Witcher, the Enhanced Edition. But until then, I ask that you be well. And I'll see you on the next one.
Fucking fell for it. Come on now. It's a shitty April Fool's, but of course. I guess you would think like, oh, no one would do that on April Fool's. But they would, because people suck. Because people suck a lot. Alright, out of here. We'll go back this way. BBC and USA Today or someone fell for it. Shame on them. Or they were in on it, which is like possible. Like if it's a